All right, check, check, mic check. I think we're doing all right. What's up, guys? What is up, everyone? Check, check, checking. Checking the chickens. Okay. Let's go and get into, well, almost. Let me fix this. Let me fix this deal. Gotta fix the YouTube ones because they just don't fix the titles when I'm trying to change them. Perfect, perfect. Panadero, what's up? What's up, everyone? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this Friday? Thank God it's Friday. I'm stoked. I am stoked. What's up? What's up? We're going to be working on the banner knob. I'm doing well, thank you. Doing well. I'm glad it's Friday. I am glad it's Friday. What's up? What's up? What's up? Let's get this zooming in a little bit more. We got some work. We got some work to do. Try to hopefully wrap this dude up and get them all done by today. That'd be good. Done by the end of the stream. We finished the big boss. Friday is the best. Best victory day ever. It's Fridays. And then that was Big Boss. This is the War Boss. Turgeon coming in and lurking because Corn wants it. All right, and then we gotta get this dude done. All right, last time I was working on this, I got all the coal black on here. We're gonna go and sketch those out. What's my favorite animal? Because I'm digging, I like all animals. But I guess I like dogs. Dogs are probably my favorite. Simple and easy. They can be a really good friend. They can be an ornery little cretin like my dog. All right, let's go ahead and hammer out some coal black. My dog's a German short hair pointer. He's a bird dog. Go and hunt birds. Haven't hunted them yet. Haven't had any time to do so. But that's the dog I had. I've had another one previously. It was a female German short hair pointer. She was a fantastic hunting dog. I hunted birds with her for years and years and years until she couldn't do it no more. And then I went through 2 English bulldogs, and I loved them too. One was really ornery, like super bad. He was super aggressive. So aggressive I had to give him off to a friend. Couldn't have him around when we were getting the new baby, and he was just too aggressive. And then I had another English bulldog, and he was just awesome. Love the English bulldog. He was an excellent dog. And then I had the German short hair pointer, and she was excellent. And those two loved each other. They were great little companions. And then I got the new. He's relatively new. He's about 4. He'll be 4 next month. He'll be 4 next month. And then he's still ornery. Very obnoxious dog. Not as great as my other ones. They all have their own little personalities and stuff, so. They're very cute. Very cute, especially when he was a pup. But I gotta say, I'm too old for pups, dude. I can't do pups anymore. If I ever do dogs ever again, they have to be like at least 2 years old or older. I am working on miniature. That's from Games Workshop. Probably heard of things called Warhammer 40,000. This is one of the miniatures that are part of the board game. The tabletop game to actually play the tabletop. And this faction here, these are orcs. This is the orc faction. This comes from the new 11th edition that just got dropped. It's the new 2-player box set releasing for the new edition coming out. And these are all the new miniatures that came in the box. Not gonna play orcs, so most of the time I paint most of these dudes just to sell them off. That's what I do mostly on these things. All orcs will be sold off. But since they're the newest hot commodity since the previous tournaments, and so we're getting to this, the its and bits is on this thing to being done. And I got like a bunch of different cool things. Can't really tell what this dude does, but A lot of cool miniatures. Get even things that are a little bit bigger. So, and then you can start collecting them up and you play them as an army. So it's an actual tabletop game that you play. And it's a fun game. My problem is never having enough time to actually go and play with like work, doing the streams, painting all these other miniatures and stuff that I got going on. Makes it kind of hard for me to go into a hobby store and start playing games and stuff, but I know how to play. It's been some time now. I'm like, I think my favorite part about all of this is just buying the miniatures. I don't know. For some reason, I enjoy that more than anything else, is just buying the miniatures. How I keep acquiring more orcs, I never really wanted them. But somehow I have so many of them. And they all came out of like 2-player box sets and stuff that I was getting. My son may or may not come on the stream and open up some Pokemon cards because he likes doing that. And that only happens on Fridays. So you might have the read 'em and weep session with little Wicked. See if he draws anything good out of the Pokemon cards. I was doing Magic the Gathering, but now I'm too broke. All right. Edge them all. That works. Okay, so I do believe that I guess we'll just go ahead and shoot with the gray. I do not. Never heard of it. Never heard of A Dog's Journey. Yeah, that looks good there. It's so stinking hot, guys. So hot. It was 101 degrees yesterday. It's 100 today. It's been just brutal. Brutal. Just so hot. I hate it. We're not a fan of it. A little bit of burnt red. Don't have a lot of things that we gotta do red, but I feel like I want to do his hair red. Ooh, maybe not. We gotta do it. It's Goff. My bad. My bad. Can't be red. It's gotta be black. But the banner, though, we can have red in the banner. Nemo, what's up? How's it going? Just let you guys know I am dual streaming, so I am streaming on Twitch and on YouTube at the same time. And also, guys, if you're seeing me on YouTube, please make sure that you like and subscribe to the video, because I do dual stream 3 times a week. I go Tuesday, Fridays, and Sundays. I'm trying to do that Destiny grind to 1,000, so if you guys can help me out, I'd greatly appreciate it. I'm hoping that later down the road I will get even more better videos than just live stream platforms. But it just takes time. It just takes time. How's orcs orking? They're orking. Same time, yes. Yep. Same time. There'll be sometimes a change on Sundays, but that's only when I have a D&D session. Otherwise, it's a Sunday evening stream. And then sometimes my Sunday ones will turn in an afternoon if I have an evening D&D, but that's only like once a month, so. That is the only difference that actually fluctuates in the schedule. But every time it's gonna be 5 to 9, 5 to 9, Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday. 5 to 9 Pacific Standard Time. So 7:55. So yeah, if you're in the Midwest, you'd be 2 hours ahead. Actually, I take that back. 5, 6, 7, 8. So you're on the East Coast? Yeah. So 5 o'clock Pacific Time, 6 Mountain Time, 7 Midwest Time, and 8. Yeah, 8 on East Coast. Two o'clock in freaking England. 3 o'clock over there in France. No, I'm just messing around. It's close. It's close too. It's late over there. It's 9-hour difference. 9-hour difference. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1. Yeah, 2 o'clock. I start at 2 o'clock in the morning over there. Most of the time they're able to catch me at the end of my stream because it's like 5 o'clock over there. All right, let's add a little bit of coal black into my gray here. Okay. It's the best time for night shenanigans. It can from time to time. Sometimes we get some crazy shenanigans. Sometimes I have Mrs. Wicked on the stream. Sometimes Little Wicked will show up. He normally shows up on Fridays and then opens up Pokemon cards. And then he has his little squeaky voice when he pulls something that he really wants. And it's cute, it's adorable. And eventually here I'm gonna leak him out all over the YouTube shorts with all his little squeakiness. And then on Tuesdays, Mrs. Wicked is normally on. Normally she's off screen, but hanging in the back. She's normally helping me build orcs right at this moment. And then so she gets a little sultry, so. She can get a little ornery. What time is it for me? Like right at this moment, I'm at 535. I started my stream 36 minutes ago, 35 minutes ago. Maybe a couple minutes earlier than that. Oh, in the evening. In the evening. In the PMs. In the PMs. Papa Nurgle coming in with that follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. I had a busy stream last night working on the wiener tank. The penis tank. That's funny. Well, that's good. You got a lot of stuff done. See, isn't it crazy when you start streaming, you start getting stuff done? You're just like, man, things are getting done. My problem is that I just keep stacking myself with more projects than I'm actually able to get done. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm doing pretty good right now, but, you know, I'm getting closer and closer being done with the project that needs to go to PSK. Which, that big statuette for Black Forge Games is almost done. We've been working on the goddess for some time now. Yeah, you've been getting stuff done on stream? That's good. Yeah, that's what it's about, man. Get to do some stuff for yourself. Show some people some cool things. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's my favorite chip flavor? I'm very plain. I'm very plain. Like Doritos spicy nachos. It's funny when you talk about chip flavor. It makes me feel like you're in Canada because you guys got like 6,000 different flavors. Like ketchup chips and poutine chips and lobster and biscuit chips, and you know, you guys got way more cooler chips than we do. Way more. we get lame-o chips in comparison. So that's all I got for chips. I'm plain and ordinary. Regular corn chips and salsa. There's regular tortilla chips, salsa. Awesome. I'm set right there. Okay, you're in Massachusetts. All right. All right. Massachusetts. One of these days, I'll get over to the East Coast. I've been to the Midwest a couple times. Never been to the East Coast. Shoot. Barely been to most states. Maybe when I get old. I'm already old. Maybe when I get older, Maybe I'll just start traveling the States. Nope. If I ever get a chance to go to a convention, I'd like to go to Nova, but I think Nova's in Washington, D.C., so. But no, I've never been to Massachusetts. Haven't been anywhere over there on the East Coast. Midwest, I've been like Illinois, Tennessee, a little bit of Kentucky. What's that? Missouri? Been in Missouri. And then Illinois. I've been in those little parts right there. Haven't been anywhere else. Yeah, that's expensive for me. Yeah, going to Massachusetts. Even if I go to Nova, it'd be expensive just to go to Washington, D.C. That's flying from all the way from the west all the way to the east. That's a long flight. But maybe when I get older, I'll be able to visit more states. Just get the camper, just freaking go. Just like, let's just do it. Make all my income off of painting. National Spy Museum is in Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. has some cool things I like to see. I like to go to the convention so I can start doing some painting comps. But like I said, I gotta stop being so broke. Antifreeze keeps telling me not to buy stuff, and I'm doing good. I haven't bought that much, but I'm still buying stuff, so I need to just stop. Need to finally just be like, okay, I give up. Trying. It's hard. It's hard breaking free from the dark side of the Force. But then it's like, I live in Nevada. And you gotta say it's Sin City all the way around. It's just a sin state. So it's just like this is where the dark side of the Force originated. It's right here. Like once I get all this main stuff done on the model, we'll work on. Oh, that stopped abruptly. Man, these are just crazy questions here. Yeah, I don't mind hummingbirds. I have a pretty cool story of a hummingbird. We do get them here. From time to time, we get hummingbirds here. So, one day at my job, I'm in a person's backyard, and I'm spraying. And this hummingbird comes over and literally lands on the bill of my hat. I was really close to the hummingbird's nest. And they have two little baby hummingbirds. They were so cute because the hummingbird nest is about that big around. It's about like that. It's about that thick. It looks like a little tiny teacup. It's almost like a shot glass. It's about like yay big. Had two hummingbirds in there, like they could barely fit in that damn thing. They were both like off the side. They were both like you know, there's no room for them, dude. They were like both like just stuck right in there, right? And I was getting relatively close to them, and then the hummingbird was like buzzing all around me, trying to evade me away. And then the hummingbird just literally just landed on my bill of my hat, and I could hear and feel those wings hitting my hat. It was just like, it was just like, it was just super fast. Like my whole hat was vibrating almost off my head. It was pretty cool. I was trying to get a picture of it, but the bird kept flying away as it was landing on my head, and I was trying to get a picture of it, and it just didn't turn out that way. That's all I got for hummingbirds. Then you put those little nectar feeders out there, and then they all turn all super aggressive. They're all cracked out on sugar. They're like, this is my bud feeder. I will take your eyes. What's my favorite dinosaur? Anything that eats people. I don't care what it is. Anything that's on Jurassic Park. I just want to search you at YouTube for chat, but it didn't show me you're online. It didn't really show you I was online? I don't know why. It should be alerting. YouTube is shit. YouTube, you shady people. YouTube, never. Bringing it was YouTube that executed Order 66. Like the logo? Yeah, I like the logo too. An awesome viewer did a bunch of work, helped me out with my logos and everything like that. I wish that he would come back up on stream again, but I don't know if that's gonna happen or not. I miss him. It's like honestly probably the best like online, always constantly talking to like online friend, and then he just stopped. He stopped. So, oh man, I need to get my other. Well, honestly, he was in graphic design, so that's how he made them. He did it all digital art. It was awesome. Bamster? What do you mean, no? No what? No opening packs tonight? My boy said he was going to. I just don't know when he's gonna show up. He's on those crazy union hours. Just shows up whenever he feels like it. He said, I asked him, and he said, yeah, he was gonna do that. I don't know when. I don't know when he's gonna show up. Yeah. Ew. Hamsters? I had hamsters when I was a boy. I had hamsters and guinea pigs when I was a boy. Had an iguana too. Yeah, so I had hamsters. It was funny because back in the day, and I don't know if it was PetSmart or Petco, one of the two, and they had hamsters. And then I had like the big old furry ones, like the big furry hamsters. They're not like the little dwarf hamsters. They were like the dwarf short hair ones. They were like long hair hamsters. Had those when I was a boy growing up. And then when I got to becoming a little bit of a teenager, I went and like young teenager, probably even preteen, had these hamsters, went over, got money, bought 2 hamsters. They came out of the same freaking cage. Like, I think they were supposed to be 2 boys because we all knew that when I was younger that girls had cooties. So I got boys. So I got 2 boys. I had them in the same cage. About a year down the road, one hamster got a lot larger than the other one. And then before you knew it, I had 8 babies. 8 babies. You have to take the male away from the female and the babies because the male will kill them. And because the male turns psychotic after having children, which I can't blame them. I mean, that's like 8 babies. That's like 8 children all at once would drive any guy mad. So you have to separate so I then had to take the male and separate him in his own cage. And so I had a cage where I had a bunch of tubes and stuff going all over the, this certain area of my room. And then have the female with the 8 babies. And then the 8 babies were going all sorts of crazy. I had tubes all over the place. So at the time, I had 10 hamsters. And then I had to take all the babies after they got fur. I had to take them all down to the pet store to find out which ones were male and females. I took the males and put them with the dad, and then the females stayed with the mom, and then I had them until they all died, and then I never wanted hamsters ever again. Because that was probably the hardest thing ever, is to deal with a bunch of hamster babies. I mean, they were like this big. Like, you had to pick them up with spoons, because you're not allowed to touch them until they actually have full fur on them. Otherwise, the mama will eat them. So you have to like scoop them up with spoons, like little baby dudes, like little miniature hamsters about yay big. You got to pick them up with spoons. Because unfortunately, it was a graded top where you have like the scattered stuff, like the shredded, whatever, the chips or whatever, the shredded wood chips and stuff underneath. And they were graded, so when the mama had babies, all the babies fell through the grate because they were so small. And so I had to get the grate, had to get a whole new cage so that there was no grate, and then I had to scoop the babies up with a spoon to get them over to the mama. And so they were feeding and whatnot. And then yeah, it was pretty nutty. And then I had guinea pigs. And then I had 2 guinea pigs. I had Oreo and Orion. Those were my 2 guinea pigs. Oreo, of course, was black and white, and Orion was a ginger. And then I had an iguana for 9 years. That iguana was my best bud. I really loved that iguana. And then I had the iguana when he was yeah, shoot, he was, I don't know, he was 6 inches is what she says. Like, you know, iguana, like I had to like force feed the iguana because he wouldn't want to eat. Then he was eating lettuce and whatnot and got huge, just massive. I mean, he was 4 feet long with tail. He was like 4.5 feet long with his tail. He was massive, huge. Almost thought he was gonna die one year. He had this huge abscess in his face, right in his jaw. And then I had a vet cut it all out, and then I had to take care of him, feeding that iguana baby food and everything else, and that's when we started becoming best buds. And then the iguana, I had to put rocks on top of the lid because the iguana would just push the lid off, crawl out and get over. Back when I was younger, I used to have a bed that was a water bed, and it was all heated and everything, and the iguana would climb into the bed because it was all hot. So I'd wake up with the iguana like sitting on my chest or above my bed or whatever. I always had the lizard all hanging there. I used to hang the lizard with the lizard, and then my lizard, his name was Igor. He was Igor. And I had him hanging on my screen on my window when the sun was shining through, and he was just basking in the sunlight. And then one year we were moving from our old house to a new house with my parents, and my dad, I guess, set a date where the power would just get shut off on the previous house because I was going to move the iguana the next day, so there's not too much shock and crazy. So I was making room for the iguana to go into the new house, and the power went out, and he had his own heat lamp and stuff like that, and the power went out and he died. He froze to death. Yeah, I was very, 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 very upset. Super upset. That was the saddest thing that ever happened to me. Especially if I knew it beforehand, before my jackass of a father did that, I would have moved the iguana that day. But because of that, the iguana died. And I always thought about getting another one, but then I was just like, they're a lot of work. I know. Otherwise, I'd probably still have the damn thing. They live to be like 30 years old or something like that. hanging on my string. Alright guys, wow. Yeah, well it happened a long time ago. I was probably, let's see, I had him for 7 years. It's either 7 or 9 years. No, I probably had him for 7 years. I lost him when I was 13. I lost him when I was 13. So I had him for a long time in my life. Uh-oh. I guess Little Wicked's here. He wants to open cards. He's taking over.
I'm... 3, 4, 5. That means I take from this side, apparently.
Alright.
Okay, there's not an even amount in each side. There's not 6 in each side. There's only 6 and 5 in each side.
What?
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense. Let me see this.
3, 4, 5, 6. I just grabbed 6.
How was there 5?
I don't know how they managed to jam pack a freaking 7th one in that slot, but still.
Well, maybe it just slid over. Alright, Little Wicked's gonna take over. You taking that one? Let's
Hello, hello.
Oh, excuse me. Alright, Little Wicked's taking over my string. Takes it over for a few. Opening up some Pokemon cards. The Chaos Rising.
Oof.
Grab this from you. Yeah, just careful because you're going to run into that freaking shelf. Everything is tight. Tight.
Let me see. It is slide this way.
You'll figure it out. Just like watch where you're doing it.
Oh, that's. Oh.
Too much. Oh, there you go. Why don't you keep it? Nope. Yep.
There we go.
Is that good? Oh, looks good.
There.
I have to make some adjustments there. All right.
There. I figured it out.
So, what are we after before? Oh, you're going to get...
Ooh.
Oh, you
Ooh.
almost made a
Oh.
bad move, boy. Bad move.
Oh. I was like, oh.
So, Panadera is saying hi.
Hi. Hello, Pandera. I think that's how I say it. Pandera.
Panadera.
Panadera?
Well, there's 2 A's in there. P-A-N-A. Panadera.
Panadera. Pandera.
Oh. Okay, now we gotta look up what we after.
I honestly forgot what we were after.
So you remember you pulled the Xerneas illustrated rare, but you made a whole whopping $10 off that card. So we need a Froakie illustration rare. That's a whole whopping 12. Omega Greninja EX, $13. That's an ultra rare. Special illustration rare is Roxy's Performance. It's $23. We need AZ Tranquility. Special illustration rare, $28. We need Omega Floret EX. Special illustration rare, $34. Mega Dragalog EX. Special illustration rare, $44. And then a Cincino EX, special illustration rare, $68. Mega Greninja EX, Mega Hyper Rare, $197. Mega Greninja EX, special illustration rare, $240. See, we need that one, but in a special illustration rare, and that's a pretty good one. If you pull it.
Alright.
Those Oxys, I tell you.
Oh, a new one.
What is that? A Finnegan? Is that what it says? A Finnegan. A Finnegan. A Mari.
I forgot those. That and then this.
Alright, why are you so shaky? You excited?
Yeah.
Excited?
Ooh.
Pharaohs.
That's cool. I think we got that one before, but still cool.
No! No! It's not the big golden card we're after. We need that golden Willy Wonka ticket card.
They said it before, like when I think it was when I was grabbing them without the gloves.
Oh, no! Don't do that.
Don't do that to the cards!
What are you doing?
Come on, Mr. Card, come out.
Pandora, but it's pronounced Pandera? Like the bread company? Pandora? Pandera. I'll do Pandera because I like. Oh no, that's Panera. Alright. Never mind. Pandera. It's like Pandora. But like Pandera. There we go. That is Armand if he was a Pokemon right there. A quillfish. Let's see here. Morning, morning. How you doing? Hold on. For some reason, I feel like morning. Oh, across the pond. My son's opening up cards right now. I'll get to the orcs in a minute. No, take your time. Take your time. There's no rush, son. 11 a.m.? Oh, you're in like Australia time. You're at 11 a.m. the next day. What's that? A pharaoh seed?
Wow!
That's awesome. What is that?
Get to sleep.
Oh, yeah. I'm failing at my job. Yeah, if you're in the future. You want to hard it? You want to hard sleep?
Yeah. It's a cool card. It's part of the cool card gang.
But it's not the Saraceno special illustration. That's just an EX, right? not that one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Just devaluing that thing right off the jump.
It's in a sleeve.
I'm in the future, so I know there's a future over there in Australia.
Whoa, Mr. Cards.
Yo, so you got a cool one. You got a cool EX.
And they could see it.
The pull rate still sucks though, but just destroying, devaluing the cards right off the jump. Yeah, it's too bad we can't predict lotto numbers, right? Yeah, I know, no kidding. How's unpacking? That was the question. What are you doing? Crunch.
Decent. Although my dad's kind of making it worse.
Dad's making it worse. I'm making him even more shaky, guys. Look at that. He's getting stiff shoulders.
It's because my shirt's off.
So how in the heck do you draw like a god pack? Is it like the first card is just super shiny?
No, it's like the second card you usually get friggin' an overpowered look.
It just turns into just a bunch of shiny cards.
Yeah, it just turns into a bunch of shiny and
I can't wait
hello
for,
rare
okay,
cards.
I wonder how many packs or how many.
But it's really low
many
chance to get it.
Like how many boxes does it take?
Probably like
250 boxes to get a god pack.
maybe.
1 in 250 freaking boxes. Where's that one? I didn't see that one. Ange Flore.
Metagross.
Yeah, that's you if you're a Pokemon, a Metagross. Ninetales.
It's Ninetales.
Roxy's performance. Ooh, I think we've done this before, but the trainer cards always seem like they pull us something. A bubbly energy. You got one of those? Do you want a regular seat?
Sure.
Trying to get a part-time job? I know. I know. He needs to get back into building miniatures.
Nuh-uh.
That's the part-time job. You got like a guaranteed job, son. Guaranteed job. Some smaller gloves. I know they have extra small. I don't think they have tiny hands. I know. Or he needs to start eating meals and start growing into his hands.
I ate an entire, like, friggin' huge-ass food. I ate huge-ass food.
Yeah, you ate a huge, you ate all the toothpaste. Good for you.
I would be dead.
I ate all the toothpaste. It's like if you had a chance to build minis as a part-time, dang 'em. Yeah, exactly. See? Look at that. You got a guaranteed job building miniatures. I'll pay you.
Ooh.
What is that? A parrot?
Yeah.
Ooh, a bird mite. A metong. That is silly. Cobalt.
It's a Golbot.
Yeah, it's a Golbat. Comes from a diversity.
A Zubat.
A Zubat.
Zubat.
Oh, here comes the Oxys. The Great Hall Net. Ooh, what is that?
It evolves from a
Isopod?
evolves from a Wimpool. A wind pod.
A wind pod. Have a refrigerator every day. I know. Ah, that Burmite, shiny one.
2 water types. And a fire type. Okay, that just makes complete sense.
A Delphox.
Yeah.
A Delpho. I know. And he's always he's so picky. Should be eating half a refrigerator. Yeah, you're right.
I should.
But he's not.
But my stomach is like, nuh-uh.
No.
We're back.
There you go. Devalued it by $10 right there, guys.
Nuh-uh.
How many we got? There's 2 more left. One you got, and 1 more.
Yeah. I went through that in like 20 minutes.
I know. You're smoking through it. You gotta take your time. Make it more anticipation, like Jaws. You know, it's like and when you get to that last one, you're like, I can't. Hold up. Let me think about this. And then go, and then throw the card. This is ridiculous.
Just fucking chuck it halfway across the road.
Drum sample? Yeah, I got it. We could do a drum sample.
You, Mr. Stack, go this
that
way.
would be Sarah if she was. That would be Mrs. Wicked if she was a Pokemon. That's me, the diversity policy. That's what I would be in the Pokemon world. I'd be a manual. Crowbolt. Crobat.
Oh!
I think it's cool.
What the fuck, Connor?
What was that? Why would they give you 2 of the same cards? One's a little extra shinier though.
Give me a sleeve.
Yeah, easy there.
Lazy.
Bossy.
Lazy.
Bossy. I'm not lazy. I work all day. I don't just sit home, play games, and not take showers every once in a week.
How
You lazy.
and daddy.
You lazy.
Do we hard sleeve it?
You want to hard sleeve that one? That one's just a regular card.
We'll just.
You can? You want to hard sleeve?
Nah, it's fine.
I got plenty.
It's fine.
I got plenty.
It's fine.
Yeah, I got more.
It's fine.
And then, no more indents. Van, what's up? I know. We're talking about we're painting orcs, and then my son took over the stream. He does it every Friday for about 20-30 minutes, and he's ripping cards. He's trying to work over his stage fright a little bit. Do you have any pets? We just have the dog. And if you call children pets, I have 1.
The death glare I just gave my dad.
All right. It's the last pack, guys. Gotta be able to get something going. It's not the last pack of the box. It's just that he opens 6 packs every Friday. So if you open a box every Friday, that would be very expensive, and he doesn't build enough models for that. What is that? A Trubbish? What does it say? A Trubbish? Trubbish. There's Trubbish.
A pump kaboom.
A pumpkaboom.
Probably the most cute Pokemon I've seen.
It was a dog. We have a dog. And a child.
A dog.
And I have a son. It's kind of like a pet. I gotta feed you. Gotta care for you. I have the same thing. Severed children talk back. A dog may whine, but a child will talk back. Every time I see those trainers, I always feel like there's something gonna come out of that. You notice that? Oh. What is that?
God damn.
That was it?
Can I throw this?
No. What is it? I don't think we even have that card.
We have.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
I've never seen a Pokemon with a friggin' shotgun.
That's his foot.
What?
That's his foot.
That's a shot. Oh, never mind. It is. I'm like, that's a Super Soaker 10 billion.
Dummy.
Oh, shoot, how did that work out?
What
I
did
broke the seat. My fat butt broke the seat. Do you like platypus? Platypus?
Perry the platypus?
Platypus? Oh.
Platypus like Perry the platypus?
I don't know how I brought it, just like boom, it just fell. Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, that looked like a Digimon. It has like shotguns. Like, that's Digimon World.
You mean Power World?
Dude, Digimon is probably the best, dude. They first start out as these cute little dudes that almost look like Pokemon, and then they turn into robots. Like, they're like, it's evolving! It like turns into like a human being with like shotgun arms. You're like, dude, this is awesome!
Does 9 billion damage to the head.
I don't even know what the heck a platypus is. Do you know what a platypus is? I know what a Psyduck is. It's kind of the same thing, right?
A platypus and a beaver are basically the same thing. They both have they have a flat fin.
But then it has like a duck beak, right?
Yeah,
So it's like a beaver with a duck beak.
it's like a breed of.
It's like a jackalope.
It's
like a rabbit with antlers.
It's Perry the platypus.
Alright, that was it?
Yeah.
You're all done? Well, shoot. That was fast. Came in like a cool breeze, and then we I don't need anything knocked over, spilt. How dare you?
What?
Oh, easy. Can't move in this thing. You all done?
Yeah.
You did what you did, and then leave me a big mess, huh?
Yeah. Nah.
Oh, you're actually gonna throw away the trash this time. Really? Then you're just throwing my mics and stuff. Huh?
That was barely a throw.
Hey, make sure you take a shower. Are you hungry? No. Go take a shower. Thank you. You better do it. Or I'll axe games all tomorrow. Alright. Alright. Enough of the shenanigans. He tried. At least he pulled one EX card. That wasn't too bad, right? It's not too bad. I still want to do the freaking. I need to get more of those Magic the Gathering collector booster boxes. Those things were like that thing boils my blood really good. I love it. gives me that adrenaline. Gives me that adrenaline like gambling. Just like, hey, how are we gonna hit it? How are we gonna hit it? How are we gonna hit it? I don't even know what those are. Pandera, I don't know. Don't know. So hot. It's like 100, guys. It is hot. Like hot. Miserable. And then it's gonna be hot all week, guys. I hate it. Pokemon fever a little bit, but not like I was, and I wasn't even that much of a fever back when I was a kid. Like I collected Pokemon when Pokemon first came out. You know? The show on Disney? Oh, I've never seen it then. I have no idea. Perry the Platypus? Yeah, like I've never seen it, so I wouldn't know. Alright, got that, this and that. What other cool things does this thing have? I'm looking up Perry the Platypus. I got painting to do. We got lots of miniatures to paint. For the Magic the Gathering stuff, like I had like Magic the Gathering. I think I was collecting Magic the Gathering since like I want to say it's 3rd edition. I have like it was like white rimmed cards back in the day. I want to say it was like 3rd edition. That's when I was collecting Magic the Gathering cards, and then I stopped around the Mirrodin saga. Or the Dark Steel saga is when I stopped Magic the Gathering. Then I just stopped collecting them. And then some of these things keep popping up every so often. I'm like, let's get it. Like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle ones. We had that one. We had 2 boxes of those. We pulled okay, but not great out of the collector booster box. I need to figure out a couple things to put in this one and this one. We need with something. Man. I'm making up stuff. We're making up stuff. All right, and then we're gonna work on the bones. We need it's red gray. Let's jump to number 2. I think we'll be relatively safe. Add a little water to this. But the son likes opening up the Pokemon cards, but doesn't know any of the Pokemon characters. But I don't really know any of the new ones either. So now that I'm back to being a bug guy again, I think one of my emotes will have to be like the what's the dude's name on King of the Hill? That's the bug guy. That's the alien fanatic as well. I keep forgetting his name. What's that character's name on that? I think I gotta make an emote on that one. Here's a question for you guys. Do you think that they would ever make a Zelda game where actually Zelda goes and saves Link? Or will you think it always gonna be Link always saving Zelda? It's like a legitimate question right there. From an illegitimate adult. Will Link be the one to be saved by Zelda? Or is it always gonna be Link saving Zelda? Rogue Agenda, yes. But who got more shares in company? Zelda saves Link. Perspective is no, so it's always going to be Link going and saving Zelda. So they're never going to have like this Final Fantasy like 10 and 10-2 kind of deal where they have like Zelda. They're like, we'll even give a black Zelda before we do a... Or we'll give you a black Link before we'll do a Zelda, right? Shadow Link. Big girl boss moment. Yeah, yeah. I thought there would be always a cool one where it had like a two-part one. Like they would have to try to go and save each other. You know, kind of make it like a Resident Evil 0 deal. You can't do one without the other. Or do like a Final Fantasy X and then like Link going saving Zelda, but then have a continuation where like Link did save Zelda, but then Link goes somewhere else and then Zelda has to go and find Link. Like that Final Fantasy X 10-2 dealio. I think that'd be kind of cool. But I guess it'd be the same thing as like Mario having like Peach go rescue Mario. I still love Zelda though. If I ever had another kid and it was a daughter, now I wouldn't call her Zelda because I wouldn't torture her that way. But her middle name would be. I already know what her first name is because if I had a girl, I'd call her Sophie. Sophie Zelda Lee would work really good. Yeah, Zelda's no fragile princess. Yeah, like she can go. I feel like she could do magic and stuff. So she might not be great with like a bow or whatnot, but I can see her being like this like cool like princess wizard kind of person, just like call poof and make people just like poof. Like boom, 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 like shooting like staff stuff, like blah, 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 blah. Because she kind of has like magical powers anyways. I don't know. Just an idea. Food for thought there. Right? Hey, what's up, Hecatone? Like, I think it would be really cool. I would love it to be like, well, I love Final Fantasy a lot. That's why. And I always thought that, like, the cool thing about, like, Japanese people is that they do make really good, strong female characters. Like, they've been known for doing stuff like that anyways. I mean, like, look at, what is it, Final Fantasy 13 with Lightning? Like, she was awesome. I mean, they made 3 parts with her. Like, they made very strong female characters. Like, they've done it since Street Fighter. So I always thought, like, maybe they'll give me a little something there. They're always good at doing it. Yeah, Saboteur the Magician, that's what I was thinking. Like, she can, like, zap people, like, blah, 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 blah. And you can give her, like, fire and wind and water and earth or whatever. All the stuff that Zelda gets all the time. Because Zelda always gets, like, the fire bow or the fire sword or the ice bow or whatever. And she can have, like, the same ability, but, like, shooting magic. I would think that'd be kind of cool. And I would only allow, like, Japan to do that. She's a him, preferably a sneaky orc commando in disguise of a princess. That, yeah, I could definitely see that. Yeah, like Fiona from Shrek, you know? When a full moon comes by, she just turns into a commando orc. Or is she really an orc, or does she just turn into like a succubus or something like that? Because it's kind of weird how she always gets kidnapped all the time. It's almost like she wants to get kidnapped. It's like a certain part of a time of a day, and then she gets kidnapped. Makes me feel like she's kind of like a succubus or something. Like Link is always yearning for her all the time. You know, just, you know, pining over her all the time. Kind of makes you think like, you know, like, well, what is Zelda up to here, you know? Pulling on a man's strings like that. Yeah, like a whole werewolf curse. Yeah, and then she just turns into this orc. And with a horrible British accent too. It'll be nothing. What you gonna do with that stick? Nothing. Gonna take that stick, hit you on the head. I do it in Welsh, but nothing makes sense. Just how do you, man? They're like, where they're absurdly long freaking town. Can you imagine the insanity of it all? I could imagine it all. Or even when you get so far up in Scotland when you don't even know what they're talking about anymore. You don't even know what they're saying. They're just like, Rio Scots. And then you get up a little higher, and then they're like, you've been there, and you see him out of it. You're like, what? No, you know, you got no dog, but we, I know. They're just like, we're here to kidnap you. She's like, oh, me? Oh, really? I feel so honored. Take me away. And then when she goes around, she looks back and goes, oh, Mario, save me. You know what they say when in Rome, do as a Roman does, yes. But like, yeah, Peach, same thing too. Peach is like, boom, come in and take her. And she's just like, oh no, they're taking me. Oh, poor me. There it is. Fetish alert 101. Yep. We're in there, there's like, I come here to kidnap you. And then when they come in with like this, oh, I'm so scared you're gonna take me away. What am I gonna do? Mario. The message it conveys isn't bad. It's not. But still, it's kind of like, come on, guys, dude. We did like 15 freaking Marios and like roughly the same with Zelda here. It's like, you would think that Link would just get mad and say with Mario, like, sort of like, Mamma Mia, you know, like, like, hello. You're like, I got like 15 jobs of plumbing I got to do, like, do I really have time to go and save your ass again just for you to go get kidnapped again? We've talked about this. Like, did you stop taking your meds? Like, can we stop doing this? Yeah, the weird Celtic language or some like, I guess you can't call them gypsies anymore. I guess that's a bad word. So the Romanis. So I guess that's what they're called, the Romanis. Brad Pitt speaking in Snatch. Yeah, Kidnap Princess, like a classic, a hero saving the heroine, kind of like a Disney special. But it needs to get kind of like a hard reality to that. Like Mario has a business to run. He has a plumbing company. And Princess Peach just doesn't like it. So she goes and gets herself kidnapped just so she can get that unwarranted attention from Mario. Like, they have this character that looks super Italian. So upset that he's speaking Japanese. You like the project? It's coming along. We're getting there. We're going to get to the nice special finale on the front here because I get to do some freehand work, which is going to be nice. Yeah, I care for you, but I have a line here. This is 15 times, Peach. 15 times. I got a business to run. I have to reschedule everybody for a whole month to go and what's that turtle dude's name? I gotta go, a Bowser. I gotta go every time. I'm like, what's going on with you and Bowser? I'm always out working 14 hours a day doing my plumbing job. Come home with a little letter saying you've been kidnapped, like. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Bowser's beefer and Beefy, leave him alone. I'd be kidnapped by him too. See, I knew there was a deeper dive into this deal. Like Peach is obligated to Mario, but prefers Beefy Turtle Shell, Bowser. I knew there was something up, it just wasn't registering right. Watch Disclosure Day. Is that the Independence one? Is that the Alien one? Yeah, okay. That comes from Independence Day. Colin Farrell is in it? Is that like a yay or a nay on Colin Farrell? The only movie I've ever liked Colin Farrell, well, two things. Two things that I like Colin Farrell in. Horrible Bosses, he was excellent. And when he played Penguin in the Batman with Robert Pattinson. And he had his own TV show too, which was like excellent too. He plays so much better when he is not him and they like changed him completely. He acts so much better. Oh, who's Colin Firth? I thought that was just a misspell on your part. My bad. Shit. Who's Colin Firth? Colin. Oh. Oh, yeah. He's the dude in the Kingsman and stuff, right? King's Speech. Yeah. He's in the Kingsman. Very English of him, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. The only English actor with a straight set of teeth. You gotta have to question him a little bit. Like, is he truly English? Is he really English? Because like those teeth tell you a different story. English people don't fix their teeth. They just don't. Yeah. Kingsman is good. I'm telling you, I'm like, I don't know. There's gotta be something else in there because, freaking, not very many Europeans with straight teeth. I mean, not very many English people with straight, like Americans with straight teeth either, but, Like, you gotta say, like, we went through movie after movie after movie until we pulled these, like, exotic creatures of human beings out of Australia with straight teeth, beautiful looking, blonde, brunette hairs, whatever, super handsome, super sexy Australians. They're just born from gods, and they have straight teeth. Crappy accent that they have to always keep changing all the time. Otherwise, they can't get roles. But they're not. They're like a melting pot. But the one thing that stays consistent in all of Europe is crappy teeth. That is consistent. And then you get into France, they have gap teeth. And then you get into, can't say much about Germany because things changed after, World War II. So they kind of did like, they made like the V serum off of like the boys. Like that's like Germany, so they all kind of fixed themselves a little bit. But you can look at anywhere. I mean, like Michael Fassbender, look at his teeth. Tom Hardy, look at his teeth. I will have to say Pierce Brosnan. No, I think Pierce Brosnan has freaking screwed up teeth too. I think he has a good upper rack, but his bottom one's just like ja-da-da-da-da-da, right? Yeah, but they have like, but if you look at like Prince William, his teeth are good. I don't know. But then also Prince William's like one in 100, monarch kings that like came out like perfect. Like how I look at the English monarchy is like it's like watching Mad Max, right? Is it the Fury Road one? Yeah, it's the Fury Road one. So it's like watching Mad Max Fury Road. When the older brother comes out and he goes, "My baby brother almost made it, and he almost perfect." That's what I see in the monarchy. Have English people like burn this burn this fool. How dare you? I'm like, I'm American. That's what we do. Yeah, but then like, okay, you got the bald gene, maybe that's a turn off on you. But then you got like Jason Statham. He has both. He has bald gene and freaking messed up teeth. But then just how he talks to you, you're just like, all right. I'm Jason Statham. I'm a beekeeper. You know, he does that, and you're just like, all right. You keep talking to me like that. That'll be fine. Oh, you mean minis? Ho, ho, ho! I'm so excited because they're going to give me 2. They're not going to give me just one and buy the other. They're going to give me both of them. You get both in the subscriptions. You don't just get one and buy the other. They're going to give you both because you know why? Because they're losing at Warhammer Plus people. I've already told you. I already told you this was going to happen. They're declining in their sales, so they have to spice it up a little bit. They're like, all right, we'll just give you both of them. It literally cost us 20 cents to make them. Yeah, did it not say that? I don't want to mislead people, but I thought you get both of them. Yeah. Let's get over here. Oh, that's not it. Let's go. Yeah. There you go. New Warhammer Plus miniatures revealed. Let me get the paint off my brush. I think. Yeah, Rosie, you got until the 25th to get it. So I'd pick whatever one you want, that one or the vampire one. Yeah. So I think they spiced this up a little bit. So the miniatures, the Wrath of McCraig, Canadian Sterling, blah, 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 Orcs, blah, 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 blah. Which they literally just took the Black Templar one. Same dude. Same orc that comes from the Black Templar one. I am more than sure it's the exact same orc. See this? See what they're doing? They literally just changed the dude on top. So it's the Black Templar dude, orc, but it has a Ultra Bro on top of it, right? Okay, so you get this dude. Bird shows, and then this dude is cool as hell. This guy is just, wow, this is chef kiss right there. Look how he's dragging the body. Dragging a body, dude, that is awesome, but he has that Lord of the Ring dude's face right there. Okay. So down here goes both the Space Marine and Rossworth that have unhelmeted head options. From the 25th of August, your Warhammer Plus subscription will include not just one, but both subscriber-only miniatures. So I'm assuming they're throwing both of them on the subscription, so you don't have to just get one and buy the other one like the previous ones. On top of that, for the first time, your subscription will also include the Warhammer Yearbook. An indulgent look back at the best Warhammer miniatures of 2026. So this gives you a book about how much money you spent in one year. The Warhammer Yearbook is a new addition to your subscription for 2026. This is a lavish coffee table style annual pack with photos of artwork celebrating the worlds of Warhammer. This book, like miniatures above, are included in your subscription. Of course, Warhammer Plus is more than just miniatures and books. No, it's not. It is only for these things right here, as you see. I think that probably 95% of people have Warhammer Plus just for these two things. 5% that the ones that you're going to tell me how much you like the animations and stuff, well, of course, have the animation and shows on Warhammer TV are a big part of the appeal. In the next 12 months, you will see new animated series that are only 15 minutes long and 3 episodes with no conclusions. And over 100 new episodes of people painting miniatures, talking in a language that no one can understand. And we're supposed to just sit there and watch them as they're sitting there mumbling upon themselves, telling me that all my Primarchs are dead, which they can go phooey on themselves. New animations will include the perilous journey into the mortal realm and much anticipated Astartes 2, which is 5 minutes and 32 seconds long. set to drop in this December, so they took you 10 years to give you one episode, and you gotta wait another 10 years to get the third one. But yeah, there's a little snippet of both of these animations in the video on the top of this page. Also, part of the subscription Warhammer Vault. In the Vault, where you can look up your white dwarfs that are not in numerical order by any means necessary. It is a hellacious mess of good luck and try to find it. It's kind of like Where's Waldo, but in White Dwarf. So if you're looking for magazine number 256, it may be on the first page, it may be on page 62. We have no idea where we put them. We just throw them on there as how we see fit. And as a subscriber, you'll also get expanded features of the Warhammer 40,000 Warhammer Age of Sigmar gaming apps, including the ability to plan unlimited army lists and Battleforge and Stormforge, only if you have the code in the Codex book that we're going to give you, so you can actually unlock everything to see everything, so you can add it into your army. You can add them into your army, but we're not going to tell you any of the features that they have. It's just this how you just list build, but you have to have the code to get it in there to do that. But other than that, thank you guys for Warhammer Plus subscriptions. We know that we give you way more than just 2 miniatures and a book, and that is exactly what they give you, is 2 miniatures and a book now. So, we're doing good, right? We're doing good. But you got to make sure, if you're before August 25th, to get on here, and you can either get the cool Eldari or the cool Vampire for Age of Sigmar. Both of these guys they were excellent models. It's about damn time. Before, all the previous ones, except for year 1, weren't that great. Year 1 and this one was good. And then this one here, that one is solid. That thing is awesome looking. That one is awesome. Awesome. This one here is just, they took the Black Templar one. Do I have the Black Templar? I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys to prove a point about how GW likes to play games with us all the time. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure. I gained a few extra pounds, guys. I can't really get past this. There we go. Everything's in disarray and a giant mess. But I know it should be here. It's gotta be. Is it this one? No. No, those are not my giveaway ones. There we go. Right here, so I can prove a point. I mean, it's probably dead exact. All right. Yeah, the biggest heresy. It ain't Horus. Everybody got that absolutely wrong. The biggest heretic is GW. All right, guys. Let's get in the game here. I will show you. Ta-da! Okay. Now let's switch back. Ready? Oh, come on, guys. Really? Right there. Cut. Ready? Oh, they just reversed it. They even went cheaper. They didn't even put the power claw on it. They even went cheaper on this model in the preview. This one has the power claw. Same dude. Black Templar is so much more epic. I had to give GW a little shit because they actually deserve it. Oh yeah, by far. The Black Templar one is freaking epic. So good. So good. GW has their moments every once in a while. Making great things. Recently found out a Chinese company is currently making a tabletop mini game for mechs. I heard this. I think it's out. I think it's been out. This Obsidian Protocol, it looks like Gundams on a table that you can fight with each other. It's pretty cool. It's kind of like, it seems like, honestly, I know there's Battletech guys that are huge in Battletech, I get you, but this thing looks pretty cool. Yeah, Obsidian Protocol, yes. And I think it's already out. I think you can get it on, miniature market. I think they're on there. I don't know if they're already pre-sales or they're already out. It could be. I mean, I went on a long old gander on Tuesday with Antifreeze talking about only if Trench Crusade had full battle armies instead of a skirmish game, I think that it would have dominated. It would have dominated my heart, and I would have done nothing but Trench Crusade. But because they made it into a skirmish game, I was like, I like in Warhammer, like how many people played Kill Team? Yeah. Like how many people have Kill Team miniatures? There's a lot of us that have Kill Team miniatures, right? But how many of us play Kill Team? Some. Yeah. I would have switched in a heartbeat if Trench Crusade had like big full battle armies. I've been like, we're done. Done. GW, goodbye. The lore is so good. Almost as good as the Heresy. Now, I do love the Heresy. I will not backtrash the Heresy. I love the Heresy. I'll backtrash their freaking miniatures, especially those Saturnine freaking miniatures. They can go piss off. Those Saturnine miniatures are the worst. I don't know why you need 52 miniatures just to build a Terminator, but you need 52 pieces to build a miniature of a Terminator. That's ridiculous. And then the box gives you 2 options for arms. But there's 15 different options of freaking weapons you can put on a Terminator. It's ridiculous, guys. Heresy just has so much. So much. Yeah, like, and I heard about this Obsidian Protocol. I did get relatively excited about it, but then I heard that it was relatively hard for us to get it. Yeah. Well, I tell you, the Trench Crusades, the models look excellent. Everything else, I pre-ordered the 2-player thingy-mabobber, so maybe we'll play around with a little bit of Trench Crusade dudes. But I do just have this monster log. Exactly. And then these things here, I sell a lot of GW products. They do sell. I mean, honestly, I have no Raven Wing stuff. They all sold. I can't believe it. I thought they were going to be on there for 2,000 years. They sold. I can't. I am, I'll use a big word. Flabbergasted. Crazy. Crazy. Oh, all my bikes, gone. The Talon thingy that I had, the narrow fight jet, whatever it's called. 2 of them, gone. If I hurried up and painted Samael, we probably can get Samael gone. I need to do a session with Samael. I could probably get that and gone. Everybody needs a Samael, even me. That sculpt is just awesome. Samael is probably still an amazing sculpt. Like sold, like gone, donezo. Like I couldn't believe all my Raven Wing was gone. I thought it was gonna be a tough one to get rid of. Nope, they were like, pooh, come. Poofaroo, they're gone. And Raven Wing's huge right now. It was just crazy. But I guess I should have kept sticking with Dark Angels. But I can say that orcs sell really well because you got to say I have no more orcs on my eBay store at all. My orcs do sell extremely well. Because everybody loves orcs, but no one loves painting them. And this is where the cream of the crop is. No one likes painting orcs and no one likes painting Death Guard. And then so you can sell them really well. And it's that, dude, the lore is awesome. But they just started. But the lore is excellent in it. Like, it's very catchy lore. I do love the lore of Trench Crusade. But you gotta say, like, Trench Crusade just recently came out. So their lore is a little on the light side right now. But intriguing. Excellent. I love it. And it puts it in the time era that I really like anyways. It's like right in that World War I. The world's fighting each other. Then they unlock the freaking gates of hell. And all of a sudden we got all these hell demons popping out of the earth. And then the World War I turns into battling each other to battling these crazy demonic creatures coming out of the gates of hell. Super awesome. What a great story. I love it. Then he gives you that little bit of grim darkness and in modern warfare. So, I mean, you couldn't hit it in the proper spot that touches my heart the most. I'm like, I like that stuff. Freaking awesome. Awesome! See, painting those two can be more tricky now after painting so long. Painting what? Oh, because of the speeders? Yeah, I thought I had speeders. Oh my gosh, guys. I have bugs crawling on me. Thing I don't miss about killing bugs. Being covered in bugs. I didn't get a chance to rinse off in the shower. Normally I have to rinse all the bugs off of me. I love team. They make structure and build around it. Yeah. More detail for the models. Yes. Armageddon has the new ones, and the other ones are still very playable for the speeders. Yeah, it was just awesome. Like, I love that whole story. The miniatures are awesome looking. I just wish that it was meant for a big tabletop. Like, imagine having like a big tabletop of actual trench warfare. Like, actually making your terrain where you actually have to go through trenches and you have no man's land and all that kind of stuff. How freaking cool is that? That right there, like, if you could make a big game, like how we play with like Warhammer stuff, but instead of having it on a flat top table with terrain pieces above, imagine your freaking stuff is all trenches all the way through the thing. And you have to work your way through trenches to get to your opponents. That makes the game harder, more strategical, like hard as more strategical in getting to point A, point B, and how many people are you willing to sacrifice to go over no man's land to get to the other side? Like, there's so much potential in this that you're just like, why? Like, you guys better start freaking punching into this and getting into it. Because imagine all your terrain, instead of being above ground, having it all just like actually in the ground. Like, I think that would be just the coolest thing ever to try to play games like that. Like, bolt action has its moments, but I'm telling you right now, Trench Crusade actually makes big battle tops where you actually have trenches. It's going to be freaking awesome. Like, actually making true trench warfare. Like, it would just be like... So then you got like the demon with the big nuclear bomb and stuff. Imagine having like underground bunkers that you have to like make it in there in time before the bomb drops. Boom, blows up. Probably narrative play in that way. But then you have like ways of protecting yourself or whatever. I think it would just be absolutely just amazing to have an actual tabletop that's just all trenches all through the thing. And it'd be cool that it would actually almost be like inserted, inserted trenches. And then you have like map cards, kind of like how you have like GW, how you have to like place your terrain certain ways. And then say like you have a certain map, but you can actually like pull the tiles out and then actually rearrange them to change how the trenches are. Like, I think, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It would be so cool, like actually having like actual like tiles. Like, even if they're like plastic tiles. Like how, you know how GW had plastic tiles that were like above ground, but imagine have like thicker plastic tiles that have like actual trenches, and you can actually maneuver them around in certain ways and make the trenches move certain ways. So then you can make the game interesting. It doesn't have to stay the same, and it doesn't have to be boring and like, oh, there's this only way how you play this map, but have like multiple different ways of how you can actually move the trenches around without having to be like stuck in one set fixture of trenches. But yeah, I think it would be just freaking awesome. Will it happen? Who knows? It might just still just be a skirmish game. And only a skirmish game. Like, I'm back. Welcome back. right. Be right back. All right. The new Grogu movie is good too. Well, The Mandalorian was always pretty good anyway. I imagine the movie's probably good. Surrounding these custody flight stands with bark like I did on the Storm Raven gunships. Okay, that'll work. So I don't look all relatively stilly sitting on a little clear stick floating in the air. Purge the unclean. Exactly, it would look like rock. Yeah, that'd be cool. I like that. Guess this thing looks like a squig. I'm not sure. There's like these little weird little monsters on the base. So I'll get the red on these. Alright, now I had a design that I wanted to use on this thing, but let me double check. I didn't know what we got going on here. Do I or do I not? Do I or do I not? I really do like this, so maybe we'll do this. Alright, let's give it a go, huh? Alright, so first thing we're gonna just kind of do it in the bone colors here. Let's see if we can actually do this, huh? Something like that. We'll start. Hoping that's relatively center. Close enough, because everything's all bent and curved. So we're kind of doing what we can do. that. Oops, wrong color. Yep. Something like that. Of course, I screw it up. All right, got that part there. Looks pretty cool. And then need a little bit of this darker gray. It's gonna be a little tougher. I don't know if I can actually. Oh, sorry. Night Watch coming in with that follow. Appreciate it. How's it going? How are you doing? Still in camera, right? Gee whiz. Sorry about that, guys. Like, here, let me show you some stuff. And not show you anything at all. I just gave you the perfect GW gotcha moment. Here, guys, let's show you how to do some orc skulls on this thing. Not. Let's get a little dimensional look out of this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Pretty neat, right? Zug, zug indeed. Like I said, I'm going to try to finish this bad boy up. We need the whites. Yeah, Mrs. Wicked's in chat. I don't need any more than just this. I know I don't want to hang out and build minis. That's no problem. You're more welcome to. I'm gonna try to wrap up this guy. In a hurry. Yeah, I know. All my girl viewers and Mrs. Wickeds, all that sugar, spice, and everything nice. Got the, once I get Mrs. Wicked on here with Rosie and Sarah Elizabeth, I got the Powerpuff Girls. Hey.
Please tell me you ate.
No.
Oh, good.
What do you mean, oh good?
I said, oh God.
Yeah, I haven't eaten yet.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Like I thought she was gonna be back, and then I didn't see her come back, and then I'm like, dude, I gotta go. I'm over my time by an hour and 20 minutes. Ooh.
You want to be Bubbles?
Hi, Sarah.
Let's see here. You got, what's the name of all three of them? You got Bubbles. You got Rosie would be the one that's green. What's her name? And then I guess Sarah would be the redhead leader. I guess.
What are you talking about?
Powerpuff Girls.
Oh, I love Powerpuff Girls.
Well, I said that they're like, oh, it's time. It's
Maybe the hot pink hair.
So goes, we need some Mrs. Wicked time. I'm like, I
Blossom
know.
and Buttercup.
Yeah, or the other two. So it'd be Blossom, and then I guess Darth Rosie would be Buttercup, because Buttercup should be the one in the green.
I'm the hot pink hair.
Yeah, you'd be Blossom.
Yeah. What is she like again?
Nothing like you.
Oh.
You would be more like.
So what did you even say? I'm like Blossom.
Well, because freaking Sarah Elizabeth took Bubbles.
Oh.
Otherwise, you'd be Bubbles.
The sexy one. Whoa. Aw.
I guess the Blossom would be the one.
Aw, you guys.
But then Buttercup's the ass kicker one, so I figured that Darth Rosie would take that one.
Oh, yeah. Kicking some ass. Yeah, seriously. Sarah's like, oh, sorry.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, she's like,
Sarah could,
I'll go cower in a corner now.
Mrs. Wicked could be Blossom and be fine.
Okay. Let's make you some food, eh? Hey, Rosie? Hey?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, bud. Who's that?
Hey? 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 Hey. Yeah, either one. All three sound good.
Oh, you want all three?
No. Either one of them.
Okay. And then...
Hey, you sound awesome with that. Fuck yeah, bud. Fuck yeah. Hey, you did it good, Sarah.
Which one? Me or...
Yeah, you.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you do it.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, bud. Fuck yeah. I boot that.
Yeah, boot that egg. Fuck yeah, bud. Read on.
Read on. Read on, Rosie. Read on. Oh, I used to love talking like how the Quebecers talk. I would start laughing like, what did you just call the car?
What did they call the car?
Like a cart. Like a wagon almost.
Oh.
Like, oh, you're gonna haul your wagon yonder way here. Oh man. I love the A though. Hey, how about that, eh?
Yeah, hey. Hey.
That's hilarious. She's getting all excited. She's like, oh my god.
Well, it's funny. Because even on the D&D sessions, it's always like a suggestive manner. So it's not just like an A, like...
A? It's like an A?
No, it's like a suggestive manner. It's like, well, you know, I think we should be going in the tunnel, eh? You know, like, eh?
Yeah.
Like, trying to
Yeah,
angst the others to go. It seems like that's what that was.
about.
It seems like that's what that was.
I know.
Rosie stripping minis again?
Oh, Rosie.
I like that.
You gotta send me pictures. I know what you mean. She's stripping the paint off of it. Smart Friday, anyone?
No, you're not even. I know. It makes it very unique. But then also an A can be used as like a pausing manner, but with noise. Does that make sense? So it's always like when you guys are like, I'm gonna do instead of us going like they're like, we're gonna do this. Yeah. And instead of like the it turns into A.
Yeah,
like everything's
it's like
A.
a natural
It's funny.
expression.
Kind of like question marks too. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. What you guys do? It's very, huh?
No one ate?
No one ate.
Oh, no.
So
Nice.
I'm streaming.
You could have ate at 4 o'clock.
Well, our mom wasn't hungry. Jeremy was in the shower. And then by the time that he got out, and then I was getting prepped for streaming, and then that's just what happened.
I'm sorry, I feel hella bad now.
Yeah, you guys do it a lot. It's fun. No, it's interesting. I love it. I love it. It's the same thing like I noticed with like the Mrs. Wiki when she starts pulling up her French real hard. Like all her questions is answered with no. So she'll ask a question but answer it with a no. So her thing would be like, do you like it? No? Like, why would you do that? But it's fun. It's interesting. I like it. I like all those little discrepancies. They're fun. They're interesting that they all do it too. They're like, you American, no? Like, why would you say? But, yeah. Sure. Let's do it. And that's what I like about the French slang there. Lies, deceptions. Yes. So Rosie, when are you bouncing out to the new job? You say are you starting this coming week? Going out to the camps, eh? You're hiding out on Monday, huh? I wonder if I should keep it like that or should I put another set of them in? I laugh so hard. That's so funny. How do you say sandwich? Sandwich? Is that hand paint? This part here? This one's not. This one is. So this one's not. That one is. I wonder if I should put another set of checkers around. What do you think?
What?
Do you like the single checkers all the way around?
We need two.
I need 2 sets of
We
checkers.
need two.
We need 2 sets
You
of checkers.
guys agree?
2 sets of checkers. It looks kind of cool.
Should we
Though.
put it to a vote?
Hey, it's fine. We'll start hitting some checkers.
Oh my God, Sarah Elizabeth's comment about sandwich. Sandwich?
Yeah, yeah. What's the French word for sandwich? Sandwich. Sandwich.
Tu veux un sandwich?
Sandwich.
Oh, freaking funny.
Yeah, she wants me to put another set of checkers on here. Maybe.
I used to love talking to Canadian customers and do the A. And the, oh, are you Canadian? I'm like, no, I just love that expression.
It is a good expression.
No, you guys have awesome expressions. They do.
Hoses.
Like that cat in Octonauts. Shiver me whiskers.
But that's not Canadian.
I know, but still.
Shiver me
I
whiskers.
just love that. It's just that expression that he had. And it's kind of the same thing.
I don't think I can do it.
It's like, Sarah.
I've been sorry. I've been sorry. I don't think
Yeah,
I.
I'm having too good of a time. I'm making beef tacos.
Okay.
You gotta use that lever.
I don't think I can do a second set of checkers. It's not going to turn out right. We'll try. We're gonna have to go through the black and make the black checker parts bigger. My Canadian as well in Discord.
Brutal. What? She's a blue collar worker. Yeah, I don't know. She walked in with the dirty hands, clean money shirt on. I was like, just immediately sits down. I order to her side. She's like, oh, you're driving, eh, bud? Waters? Water. She's like, nice hands. Didn't say anything else. She's like, nice hands. She's like, how many hours you work this week? 40? I'm like, nah. She's like, 60. I work. Okay, she's big cash. Big side gig on the roof all weekend. How was the date? Brutal. She's a blue collar worker. Yeah, I don't know. She walked in with the dirty hands, clean money shirt on. I was like,
I work 90 a week up north. What's up, Devon? This is going to be very difficult to put a second set of checkers. I'm gonna have to fix them with blacks. Yeah, 16 a day, well, 112 a week if there's no incidents. That's funny. $90 hours a week, why? Because that's just how those oil peoples do it. That's that roughnecking life. I can't even imagine. I wouldn't even go for 8 hours. Yeah, that's maybe it's working, I don't know. Maybe it's working, maybe it's not. Part-time, eh? That's what I tell Sarah, dude. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Part-time, eh? Yeah, Sarah was like super excited. She got like 38. Daddy James Warhammer is nothing on me. Yeah. That is absolutely hilarious. It's pipelines, not drillings, not drills, not drilling rigs. They're just moving pipes everywhere. Think they stealth added combat patrols back into Warhammer app. Like you can see it before by the War Journal now helps you set up a game. Really? That's cool. If you weren't working 90 hours a week, you would know. I feel like I work 90 hours a week. I feel like I'm non-stop working all the time. Except for actually the bug spraying thing, I don't work that many hours. But that job was fucked, man. I feel so much better now. Yeah. Well, the thing was, it seemed like it was really beating you up. You were just like, oh, I fucking hate my job. Well, like, I feel where Rosie's at. Like, I know exactly. Redinha esse Merci beaucoup.
My name is Lumiere. Are you gonna be my guest?
Are you gonna
Mon
be
ami?
yeah. Mon ami, mon
God.
whore?
Condensing all of the super French stereotypes and just going along with it. I guess I'll bring my tacos on.
Oh, bring your tacos,
Hey?
mon whore. Mon petit coeur. Sleepy time for you, Patty Pants. You have a good one, man. I appreciate you coming and hanging. Oh, the tropes be my guess. I gotta watch out when I start pulling out that French accent on Mrs. Wicked. Why? Because it'll turn this thing into a painting stream to an OnlyFans stream. If you love the babies, you talk like this. It does, I'm telling you. But then she just hates that I just remember all the funny words that make me laugh. So like when I sit there and I go like, my favorite French word is cacahuète. And it's literally just peanut. That's all it means. It's just like peanut, like a hard shell peanut that you break up like peanuts, right? And then if you want like peanut butter, then it's just like bull or cacahuète bull. And it's just so funny. Bull for butter. But then like my favorite phrase, and I love this phrase more than anything in the French words, is "ah ben ça la." That's my favorite thing. I say it all the time. They're like "ah ben ça la." It's just, it's kind of like what in the fucking world? It's kind of like that. Except for without the cuss word. It's just what in the world? Like, oh my God. It's kind of like one of those kind of expressions, right? It's one of those things that are like that. So I use it a lot. It's really fun. So that's like my favorite phrase. My favorite word is cacahuète. My favorite phrase is "ah ben ça la." That one's so good. I got all that. We posted a video in general chat for her and you. It is a fun word, isn't it? You're just like cacahuète. And she's just like, oh my God, you're so stupid. And I'm like, yeah, I know. But it's still a really funny word to say just for peanut.
But
Like,
I still remember when you said that.
yeah.
Because it was so epic.
It was just awesome. I'm like, how do you say peanut butter? And she was just like, cacahuète. I'm like, what?
Typical Brett response. You're like,
I was in there, I was like laughing. I'm like, no way, no.
you were totally there, like.
I was in there, I'm like, you literally say it's just a wet caca is peanut butter? Like, really? That's what peanut butter is? And then she goes, no, because butter you have to use bull. So butter is bull. And so you gotta go bull cacahuète. So it's like, Bordeaux cacahuète. This is so funny. It just makes me laugh so hard. Oh my God, I was like, really?
Yeah,
Wet poopy for peanut butter. I was in there, I was like, dude, that is just epic. It's so funny. And then my favorite saying is "ah ben ça la." That's my favorite. "Ah ben ça la."
This is strange foreplay you guys have?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Honestly, it sounded like.
You should hang around a little longer. You'll find out what's going on. The little kinky kinks.
Oh dude.
Oh, dude.
Oh, definitely. We met each other's match.
New fetish unlocked. It's not new.
It was always there.
We found all the buttons, baby. I mean, we've been together for like 15 years, guys. I'm lying. Whoa. 17.
Oh, you really want to test that?
No, I was just kind of fucking. We were negotiating.
He always threw me off. He was always like surprising me all the time.
We haggle how long we've been together. Yeah, we're like an Asian wet market when it comes to that. How long have you been together? 18, 17, 16 and
Depending on
3/4.
Depending on if you consider the wedding or before the. I always consider before the wedding. The wedding is a part of
Do
it.
you consider the before the boinking or before that?
When he first asked me to be his girlfriend, that's when I consider open. Oh, no, since we first met, I would consider that because we were doing this little dance thing.
Yeah,
It's like
but
the
I
mating-
don't
the
know.
mating ritual.
I don't know about you.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean about me? Like,
About you.
What?
About you being you.
The. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, because I've told you things?
I think that was when we were seeing each other.
I didn't see anybody but you. I had like literally nothing going on. And then you were
To
having...
be debated in the parliament of
Oh,
the year
think what you want. I could care less what you think. I'm the most boring woman.
Before the wedding, obviously.
Yes.
Yeah. Conundrum. There goes conundrum. No. This is life, dude. This is life. This is what it's like to be with a succubus. Oh, she wasn't even around to hear that. No, we're gonna have to do that on repeat mode. She just walked away. I don't know what the hell. Oh, she put extra spicy shit in my taco. Oh, motherfucker.
Feast your eyes, people. Feast your eyes.
Oh, that's hot. Oh.
That's what you get for thinking I was fooling around when I wasn't. Yeah, how about a little serrano mixed with yellow amarillo peppers.
This motherfucker hot.
And I put a little drizzle of it. Not that much.
Little drizzle on my ass.
Here goes conundrum.
These are burritos, the stuff you just made them.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tavon is saying I need to check the general chat on Discord?
Yeah. Gotta hit the general part.
Yeah, I keep walking away, you guys, sorry.
Go down to the little link.
I really like this show, it's very interesting.
Go down to the Ella Dang.
Oh, this one?
Yep, click that.
Am I clicking on that? I love Monty Python.
Yeah. Directed by Michael Bay.
I bet you that's a real shot too. Uh-oh, I'm being summoned by the prince.
No, you speak up.
I'm gonna make you the noodles, is that okay? The bacon noodles. Noodles we have. Okay, sounds good. When are you gonna be out? Tonight? Oh, okay. So another half hour? I gotta warm up the kiddos. I'm gonna wait till he comes out.
That's funny.
Echoes of the
I've seen Monty Python.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. I love satire. Like Mr. Bean. Who doesn't know Mr. Bean? I used to watch Mr. Bean.
Yeah, I mean, this being so.
I like Mr. Bean.
I don't like
He made me laugh. It's like that dry British humor.
No, he's not. He's just like, he's the OG. He's like the OG of Pee Wee Herman. May or may not touch kids. I don't know.
And I love the CW, by the way, Darth Rosie.
Oh, dude, you got those fucking 2 beefcakes from friggin'
Chad Michael Murray.
they're from Supernatural. Those 2 beefcakes.
Oh yeah, because they were in Gilmore Girls. One of them was. He's super tall.
Yeah.
I was just like, I'm gonna Google him.
Those are the 2 beefcakes. And I don't know. I want to say that they're both Canadian, but they could be.
I don't know if everybody on the CW is though.
Most of them are. Because that's a Canadian network.
Yeah.
And then Supernatural, those are the 2 beefcakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they're
I watch
beefcakes.
a lot of Canadian.
They're beefcakes.
shows.
It took a while. Like they were young and cute, and then they turned into like men. They turned into men, and then you see them in like boys. You know who I'm talking about, right? One that has a really good beard. I'm always jealous about that beard of his.
On the boys?
On boys. The Supernaturals. That actor who's on the boys, who plays that like worthless piece of shit fucking superhero back in the 40s. Like he was like the original Captain America.
Yeah.
Or he's
super handsome.
Oh my goodness.
Ah, what's his name? Oh yeah, all the girls go crazy for him.
Yeah. And he was just like a little cutie pie in freaking Supernaturals.
Oh, dude.
And then he turned into like a manly man. You're like, holy shit.
This shit is bananas. I'm joking. Ooh, Bill Connolly. Thank you, Devon. I can't even speak right now. I'm being weird. I think I've been at MACY too many hours.
Well, Rosie says that's part time.
Oh, really? She works hella hours, huh?
Yeah.
Rosie, how many hours do you work a week?
She works 8 just like all the rest of us.
It's like, I work 80 hours every week.
Yeah, she's probably Googling up those freaking, those handsome studs.
Oh, yeah. It's, okay.
Like, they're like 2 well-trained horses, dude. Like, tell you what. Oh. Ooh, man, guys, I tell you what, those motherfuckers are hot. Jeremy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jensen Ackles
Yeah.
and Jared Padalecki.
Now, is
Look
he?
at
Is
him.
he?
Look at that.
Oh, he's an American
smile.
actor. My
Oh, he
bad.
is,
Okay,
okay.
go back and go to the other
I
dude.
think Jared is the. No, he's an American actor.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, guys. I thought they were both. I thought they were Canadian made.
No, but. What's that? Ooh,
Dragoon.
hello, Dragoon. Oh, he's also an American actor. Okay, never
Oh.
mind.
Who's that?
Chad Michael Murray.
What was he on?
All kinds of stuff. He was hot stuff back in the day.
Oh, don't look very hot
He
now.
was Tristan DeGray on Gilmore Girls, Charlie Todd on Dawson's
Jensen
Creek,
Ackles is beautiful, isn't he?
Riverdale.
He is a handsome motherfucker. Jensen Ackles is he is. Oh,
He's got a
man.
voice for days.
Oh,
too.
dude, his voice is unreal.
35? Really, Tavon? Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. Yeah, they don't even let us have.
Well, hand connection is crap. No problem, Dragoon. You have fun.
Ooh, you're at the lake. What are you doing on a?
No, he's So he got a new camper, and then he pays for a spot for the whole summer to park his camper at, and so they just go every weekend over there and fucking stay and shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
She still didn't answer my question.
Who?
Rosie,
For what?
how many hours do you work in a week, Rosie? Do you work over
Shit.
50?
She doesn't want to talk about it because it's the weekend.
Ah.
She's like, I'm on break. I don't want to talk about work.
I am first night of 2 weeks off, Rosie. Oh, I worked 37.5 when I had this in-town job. Oh,
Yeah.
that's not bad.
But then when she goes out of town, then she's just
Out
working.
of town, I worked 112 hours, or oh my god, that's insane.
Well, not really, because I'm like, is that actually like work, or that's just work, stay, and everything? So it's like a lot of everything.
That's why you're out of town.
Right.
No, that's work.
That's just work? Wow,
Oh
okay.
my god. Oh, including driving. Okay.
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 Alright.
I was gonna say that's a lot of. That's like you get a trophy for that.
So you're doing 12 hours a day.
No,
But that's with 2 hour, well, an hour drive, an hour
no.
back.
Ryan Gosling and Ryan Reynolds, they're Canadian.
Yeah, you can tell because their eyes are a little pinched together.
Brent.
Tell me it's not true. Look at Ryan Reynolds and look at Ryan Gosling, and their eyes are kind of like pinched a little bit. Like you couldn't put a third eye between their eyes.
You're so mean.
How we draw and how we paint as artists. If you have one eye that's if you have one eye that's right here.
Taking that paintbrush.
So if you have one eye that's right here, right? Then you would put another eye that's called the invisible third eye, and then you would put another eye right here. And then you would get rid of this eye, and then that's the spacing between your two eyes.
No, all three of them are gone.
Okay, Jesus, Sarah, you're just a pain in my freaking behind. So,
Don't do it, don't do
so you got an eye, right? And then you have a thing that's called a third eye, which is an invisible eye.
Third eye blind, yeah.
Third eye blind, right? And then you would sit there and put the other eyeball right here, right? Okay? And then you would get rid of this eyeball, and that's the spacing between your two eyes. So if whatever eye that you have, you should be able to squeeze one. But when you come into Ryan Gosling and Ryan Reynolds, you can't really squeeze a third eyeball between those two.
You kind of have that.
They're little pinched eyes. Place, but not back. What was it? And I go, yeah, well.
Oh, so you do that stuff too? You go off places, Nemo?
Well, he quit that one, so not anymore. Why not?
It's like, oh.
I don't know why not, dude.
Oh, she's like, I don't like Ryan. He's kind of a prick, isn't he?
Ryan Gosling kind of surprised me when he was with Eva Mendes, because I'm like, oh.
They're still together.
I know, and she's like a firecracker, dude. I'm like, oh, she's hot. She's hot. And then if you see her in I'm thinking.
Yeah, you are.
And
You're
then,
acting like
and
me
then,
right now.
and then you see her nude, and you're just like, oh boy. Tell you,
Yeah,
tell you.
I agree. We'll both watch her nude.
Yeah, it's pretty hot.
Get our kinks.
It's pretty hot, guys. It's pretty hot. I'm trying to think of the movie.
Did you freehand that banner?
This one,
Yeah, right.
but not this one.
Oh.
I did this one though. And I'm working on it
I
still.
was like, ooh.
I'm still working on it.
Oh, so pretty. Yeah, Dragoon, isn't it something? Oh, so sexy. God damn.
Well, it's orc stuff, so it shouldn't be.
Oh, so cool. Oh, I was right about the two, huh?
Well, right about the what?
The two things of checkers.
I don't know. I kind of like the single one more, but well, it's already on there, so I'm not fixing it.
I know. Isn't he though?
What?
Phenomenal.
Others would say otherwise, but yeah. But we do it all.
There are some things, yes, but you're phenomenal.
Oh, I got
Most
sneeze.
of the time. That look.
Ah. Trying to wrap this thing up because this model's like practically none. Like no days off till project's over, 14, 16 hours a day of no incidents. Yeah, it's nice. Wouldn't be for you? Yeah, well, my problem is I've been out of the game for so long of having long days, because you remember, well, your wife is not here, but like I used to be a delivery driver, and dude, we would work like 14-hour days, 14, 16-hour days, because we were getting paid commission on the pieces that we delivered to people's houses. So dude, we would sit there and just like work a 14-hour and just kill it. Like we used to do that, and I can't do that anymore, but used to. And then like I struggled just to try to make it through a 9-hour day. 9-10-hour day, you know. I'm sitting there, I'm just like, you gotta talk about like the day too, like including your drive. So you're having like a 10-hour drive, you know, an hour there, an hour back, kind of dealio. It's a little long, you know. I know, that's what it just is. See, now I'm not sacrificing like virgins like freaking Rosie is. So she's like premium. She's like in her prime, just turned 30, you know, after sacrificing a dozen of them out there in the Canadian woods out there. Oh, we know what your staying fit for these hitches are. It's freaking Hostile, where that broad just sits there just like squad. She just like lays in the tub and stuff, and that's how it works. It's just Rosie can be a little spooky, you know. She just comes in with a lunch bag looking like a vampire and stuff. Everybody's like, what do you have for lunch? I'm like, oh, I got O negative and, you know, AB positive. I'm gonna suck on these for a little bit. Everybody else is eating sandwiches and she's pulling out like blood bags that you see at the hospital and stuff. Just like, you know. That was pretty cool looking. What are you gonna say to us? Be positive? That's funny. The whole monologue sounded shady. Be positive. We know, Grandpa, we know. Stupid kids. Stupid kids. We have 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. It's not enough time. Don't have enough time. I'm so close. I was telling you guys I was trying to finish this thing up in one day here. Like, I want to finish this thing up. But, the passenger in his car. I think I just need a little bit of copper, and we should be relatively good. I just need to finish the base. Oh, no way! Right, just not enough yellow on it? Yeah, no bad moons on this one. Stomp, what's up, dude? How are you doing? Finally woke up out of one of your drunken phases out of brewing all that beer and shit and finally started hopping in on here? Like, yeah, there was this time I was on stream. I used to see this dude called Wicked. It's Wicked something. You know what I'm saying? Doing well, dude. How are you? How are things been? How's the brewing brewskis coming along? I'm just excited because one day I'm gonna go over and visit this brew house that you got going here, and we're gonna just be brouhahaing all over the place, just straight out drinking beer all day. It's that's my kind of jam right there. I'm gonna stay on a little longer just to talk with Stomp. They're guys still brewing, but at a lower scale, dude. See, this is what I'm talking about, guys. Still brewing. I don't know the mushroom lore. They come around, they pop out of rocks, they hate human beings. Cause one of those Imperial Guard dudes pissed on the wrong rock and got an orc all messy. And then it's been nothing but vengeance since. This dude's like ready, guys. You know what? I call that false because I've done that before and I never got shocked. Or maybe I just liked it too much, one of the two. I just don't think you really get shocked. Don't pee on the electric fan. Is it really on Ren and Stimpy? Maybe that was it. That was it, huh? We'll be doing bad moons on this other model. Alright. I gotta get this base of some kind done. But I don't think I got enough time. And it depends on how long Stomp wants to hang out with us, because I'll hang out a little longer if Stomp's hanging. So I haven't talked to Stomp in freaking forever now. Dragoon would only be the only expert, but then he's on shoddy connection with us. And then the other one would be Ghost Hawks if he's hanging in here. He knew some stuff about orcs. I know nothing about orcs. I have no orc lore in me whatsoever. I just know that they're fungus. And I learned a new thing too, like the hair comes from a squig. So I didn't know that either. There's these hairy squigs that they get hair from. Okay. I'll hang for a little bit just to talk with Stomp. Another convo goon? Oh no. We needed some information about bad moons. Drop the mic. What was the question about the bad moons? I don't know enough about orcs. What's with bad moons bosses? Where is my boy Offhawk Blackhawk? And then Darth Rosie was like, I don't know, Nemo, I don't know, fungus. Because bad moons are neglected and I'm sad. Man, can't type. It's all right, dude. You're having a long weekend, drinking brewskis. I want to go over to Mexico now and hang out in friggin' Stomp's friggin' brew house and just start drinking all these weird concoctions of brewskis. These are like the weirdest looking squigs. All the yellow. Yeah. I painted a ton of those dudes. Tons and tons and tons. I know this is supposed to be the end, but I'll hang a little longer. Just because this is probably the last scene from some. Rosie's gonna be working 12 hours a day from Monday onwards, so probably won't see her until October-ish. You'll be here every stream? Are you sure? That's a lot, man. That's 120 hours a week plus streaming. But I guess you did do that. You used to hang in the hotels and stuff. So, okay, my bad. What else will I do? I don't know. Being out in the middle of nowhere in the woods and shit, things can get kind of weird. You might run into Nosferatu or some shit. You don't know, man. Hey. There's some unexplored territories, man. Yeah, dude, you got to. I don't know, let's see if we can actually finish up the rest of this model like I said I was going to. I feel pretty good. You guys are down, I'm down. You guys got pumas? Am I thinking what a puma is? You guys got pumas out there? Oh, they're just mountain lions. You just call them pumas. Yeah, we have lynxes too. I know about lynxes, like bobcats, lynxes. We have mountain lions, but maybe you guys call them the same thing, so you guys call them cougars, pumas. I guess they're relatively the same. I don't know, maybe they're different, but they look exactly the same. Took meds and now he's sleepy. Gotcha. Understand. I was here hanging with Stomp, man. Hopefully everything's going good with him. Stomp, hopefully everything's going good with you. I know you're brewing brewskis. Three coyotes versus one puma. Yeah. Not when they stay out each other's nonsense, but you never know. Good night, Sarah Elizabeth. Growing the lemons. So you guys are like brewing like beer, but are these like micro beers, or this is like a common beer that gets shipped all over the place? Because when you intrigue me when you say beer, because I am a beer drinker. I could drink pretty much any beer. I'm not a big person on hops, but I think that's what you do. Don't you make hops? But I'll drink them. If you're making brewskis and then friggin' sending them into the United States, what brewskis are they? And then I'll hammer them. Bobbing around 7%, those are fantastic. Okay. Are they internationally gone? Like, are they just domestically where you're at? Or have you have vendors that go into the States? Battery about dead, and have a good one. Absolutely, Dragoon. You take care. Last time I had to cook my dinner after all those hours. Oh, that's right. It's just at the local level right now. Damn. I need some of these brewskis. I need some brewskis. Oh, yeah. You used to give me a thing about a feet fetish thing. I'm like, it's not, Rosie. You just keep bringing it up and everybody else is having feet fetishes. We were going to make a thing in Discord about your freaking Rosie socks. Remember that? Yeah. But then I kept sending you things. I'm like, look, you can sit there and you can put them in like a washing machine instead of like washing your socks in the sink. At once, I'm like, I'm not a big fan of this. I'm like, I don't need dirty, stinky socks. Yeah, we were gonna like sit there and just open up a thing and just call it like Rosie socks. I'm like, dude. Yeah, I'm like, you should just do your OnlyFans like that. You'd be making more than your freaking what you're making there. You're gonna be like, really? You guys like freaking my dirty socks getting washed in the sink? Yeah. See? Even the Nemo face is getting intrigued here. All these feet fetishes. Yeah, and I thought, and Stomp, I thought you went to school to go build like robots and shit. I thought you guys were gonna make like Pacific Rim robots. Something to fight the big giant squids. Gee whiz, guys. Talking in orc right now. They didn't give you your title yet? Every process is a thing. While watching washing machines rotate, it could be a thing. Yeah, because I'm like, you've been done with school for some time and then you were working at a brewery, but I thought you were going to make big giant freaking robots like Pacific Rim stuff. Go fight the big giant squids that are out there in the Pacific Ocean. That's what I thought. Giant mechas. Yeah, dude, like your paint jobs got serious. Like at first it was like trying, and then all of a sudden it was just like, damn. You're getting really good at it. Yeah, you were working really good on those ad mechs. Well, since it's been slowing down on the brewskis, then maybe we should get some time into some painting, no? Ah, it's just like riding a bicycle. Like riding a bicycle. Knock the rust off, you'll be good. I think I might have to go rinse off in the shower. I am just like a sweaty mess. It is so hot. Oh. I think it's still like 96 degrees outside. It is just horrendous right now. So hot. Ugh. Yeah, the new edition came out, new 11th edition. You missed a couple. I think, didn't I I think I read something too. Aren't we having some slight problems with the tabletop simulator? Did GW go after these guys for the models and stuff that were like generated on there? Did they put a cease and desist on that? I felt like they stopped something from happening on Tabletop Simulator. What is that? I read something about that, but I don't know if that's true or not. It's only gone a day or two. So they did announce back it was only gone a day or two? Oh, okay. Because I figured, I'm like, I don't know why they did a cease and desist. I don't think anybody's making money off of that really, per se. I mean, maybe they're making money off of it, but... I thought all those things were all like free. You're not sure it was GW? I thought it was something about they're protecting their IPs or whatever, and they were making the models look so freaking awesome. Because now, like, the models, like, on TTS, man, like, it looked like they, like, actually move and stuff. Like, they're, like, standstill motion moving and stuff. I'm like, this is cool. I'm like, there's so much more detail now. It's pretty nutty. Alright. And this dude's for shake, base, wash, and then we'll call it a... I think we'll call it a night. Oh, I forgot. He needs red eyeballs. I forgot the red eyeballs. Maybe. They canceled because they made some 3D prints. There we go. We got some red eyeballs now. Yeah, well, that's good. Well, I'm gonna keep doing it. And you keep on hanging out. It's not like I'm going anywhere. We're just painting some really cool stuff now. Got the banner going, looks pretty cool. Good enough. We need to get the glue, spread this thing around. Get some kraut cover. This is my new basing stuff now. Exactly. Exactly. Gotta be an artist. Travel the world. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to get the glue smeared all around here. Okay, got that. Perfect. What have you all been up to? It's been a long time since I last came into stream. I know. Well, let's see here. I haven't been doing any competitions since 2023. I've been on kind of hiatus right now, not really going anywhere. Been streaming ever since. So I've been changed days here and there. So now I'm on Tuesday, Friday, and Sundays. For streaming wise, painted just a massive amount of miniatures. I think we broke record last year for I think it was around 500 miniatures I painted last year. I have an eBay store now. I actually paint and sell quite a handful of miniatures. Like I said, I wasn't gonna do, but I do now. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of minis, man. I was hammering them out. We doing pretty good now, but not nearly as much as I did last year. Like this year, I think I'm like 200 miniatures right now, because we painted all those Necrons this year, and I think that was like 130 miniatures, and then all the other random miniatures that we were doing. So I did some cool display piece miniatures that I've given these things away, but I haven't shipped them out yet. of old school miniatures that I had. And we started putting them on a little bit more of a display pieces. We've done a handful of display pieces. And yeah, just been doing that. All right, let's go do our oil washes. Now I do like real oils for oil washes. So now we're doing real oils. We're making our own oil wash now. We're being like all the other cool kids. A little bit of burnt umber, just a touch. Okay. This heretical shit is me doing some oil washes. Yeah, I'm just using mineral spirits as the thinner. Oh, I know. There's been a lot of me wanting to do a lot of these Magic the Gathering ones. They got the Hobbit ones. They got, oh man, there's all sorts of cool ones I want to do. But that requires moolah, and I keep spending all my moonies on miniatures.
I guess we have the worst school bus safety in the country.
I live just fine.
Nevada ranks among 10 most dangerous states for school bus travel. Oh my god.
Well,
California's way up there.
well, yeah, anything on the West Coast got to be just terrible. All right. How much did that fancy booster set of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle ones you bought set you back? Friggin' $700? Expensive. Yeah, it was bad. But hey, you gotta gamble every once in a while, right? Crap. But then I probably spent roughly around the same for 2 Battle Force 4 Battle Force boxes and the Warhammer Old World core set. So, you know, 2, 4, 6, 8 grand. Like, come on. I did. I only got like 1 cool pull out of that thing. Well, actually, I got 3 cool cards out of there. 1 card was like the $200 card, and I got a couple like $60 cards. So, yeah, that's what we got out of that. But then I have to grade them and everything else to get those things going. And if I find another Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle box, I'll get another one. Fancy foil packs of the Star Wars Trek set, but I don't have that much skin in the game. I know. It takes a gamble on those things, man.
You don't lick the brush on that, do you?
Always.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're getting high off these things.
I'm not getting high off
Yeah,
of them.
you are.
I'm just, what is it called? I'm accentuating my taste buds. Is that what you call it?
That second It's the pain.
Yeah, I probably licked enough freaking acrylic paint to probably paint a whole 2,000 point army. Disgusting. 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 I know it's a big gamble of putting the money in on it. If you're really big into Magic the Gathering, then I can see it, but if you're not and you just want to try to pull some really cool, fancy, expensive cards, it's a gamble. Just don't know exactly what you're gonna get in those, because I had like one box pulled me that fractured foil card, and then I really got nothing as expensive as that card out of the other one. So that was the max climax out of that one. And then they were just like, oh man, we didn't get any more fractured foils. Got spoiled off that first box of them. And then it kind of made me give me that little bit of a bug collecting on the Magic the Gathering. And I was like, dude, I should try it. But then my son likes doing the Pokemon cards. And the Pokemon cards, they get more booster packs. The pull rate's garbage on them, but they are cheaper, like half the price of the collector booster pack. And if I get the Pokemon ones, it's 36 packs compared to the collector booster box. Magic the Gathering's only 12 packs. So
A hefty price tag.
it is a hefty price tag for 12 packs of cards. But then if you pull one of those, but then if you did pull one of those really awesome cards, you're like 10 G's, you know, it's just like, 5 G's, $3,000 to $10,000 card you can pull out of those things. So it is a trip.
Lucrative business.
It is. That's why they're $1 billion company. Because they got it. You put the whip up, then there's a new Pokemon deck this weekend. Oh, probably. Now we're at the expensive packs. Yeah, if you're there to play the game, then just get the regular player booster box. Then you got a good amount of cards. Now you got like, I think they go like 25 packs or something like that. They could be 30 packs. Maybe they're like 20 or 25 packs in that one, and it's like a fraction of the price. So you're not paying $500. You're paying like, you know, 200 bucks. That's like nice. All right, it's been washed. It's been wiped. And then now it's ready to sit, and the next one we're gonna be working on is the Weird Boy. No, we're gonna do Paint Boy. Paint Boy or Weird Boy, guys? What do you want? You want the Weird Boy or the Paint Boy? You got the Paint Boy and his little, you want a real Weird Boy? Okay. So we're gonna do the Weird Boy. We're gonna do the Weird Boy. All right, we'll do the Weird Boy next. And then we got the banner knob, and the banner knob's all set. Goes good with the big boss. And then you got War Boss. So we got 3 of them done, so we did pretty good. Yeah, don't look how bad. Got a little bit of fun on them. Oh, Rosie, these look good. Oh, I like these colors.
Yeah, the ombre look.
You guys and ombres.
I like that rock. Looks like rock.
Yeah, those are great
Those
little,
are cool.
great little stands for
What
them.
is that color right there? Oh, that's not. Oh man, that's sexy.
Oh, green tips.
Oh. Oh, dude, that fade is unreal.
They're making them all purpley. Purple robes. Yeah,
There's something about that color.
it's a good match all the way around. It's a good match of colors. They look good. All right, I think I'm gonna close up shop, guys. I did my duty. We got this dude done, and we did it. 2 streams. Knocked a miniature in 2 streams.
And it looks badass.
And it looks great. Looks good. He's all set. Even has the worn out elbows. Has the little. They had the worn elbows. Yeah, I started putting the worn elbows in there, and they actually look pretty good. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna keep the worn elbows. All right, guys. Ooh,
Oh my god.
I know, it's fucking tight. It's tight. All right. I don't have any room. I have 0 room. All right.
Did they see the
A little bit of it. Like they can see, like right here.
Yeah. Your shipping station.
Yeah, my shipping station turned into being in here as well.
Oh, it's a cluster price.
All right, guys, I am closing up shop. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. You guys made my Friday awesome. Over here on Twitch, guys, I think I appreciate those follows, subs, and resubs, guys. I appreciate the support there. If you guys are watching me over on YouTube, thank you guys so much for watching on YouTube. And make sure that you like and subscribe over to the channel. We're trying to do that Destiny grind to 1,000. If you guys can help me out with that, I greatly appreciate it. Doing a 24-hour stream. Nemo, appreciate the gifted sub. Thank you.
Aw. That's so sweet.
So make sure you hit up over on my YouTube channel. Trying to do that Destiny grind to 1,000. I'm doing live streams until probably during Christmas time. See if I can actually pick up one of those fancy cameras for a little bit cheaper. Otherwise, I'd get it now, and then I'm gonna start really diving into making really cool videos. Like, oh, that's gonna be the goal here, is try to launch and make GW tell me I have to shut it down. Then I know that I made it. Then I'll be like, I'm famous, guys. You know, it's when GW goes.
Then everybody's gonna
When GW sends me a cease and desist, I'm like, I made it. You know, it's kind of like almost like those gaming streamers and stuff when they get swatted, when like a SWAT team shows up. You're like, I got swatted. That means I'm famous. You know, that kind of thing. So we're working on it. Well, I'll get more videos and stuff like that. I'm talking about making cool, like, what do you want to call it? Special effects tables for like kill team and stuff like that, and actually doing the kill team dealio. That is gonna happen. I'm gonna start working on those. I'm gonna start writing scripts. I've already written storyboards on those things, so I'm gonna just go and script it out and do it and go that direction. So it'll be awesome. And then so let's do YouTube there. Coming back over here on Twitch. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat. You can go over to my Discord, Estimation Mark Discord. They'll be on my sponsor affiliate links. You're more than welcome to use those links, use those discount codes, save on those hobby dollars. Also, when you guys use the links and discount codes, it gives me a little bit of cutback, no charge to you guys, and that's how I restock all my goods. So I do appreciate it. Like all you guys up there in like Canada and whatnot, getting them from Fenris Workshop, I think I can get a actual set of AK interactive paints. So I do appreciate the support there, guys. Like, it's awesome. Like, thank you. Like, honestly. And then like same thing with like Pro Acryl and whatnot. They all come as like gift cards or whatnot. So those are awesome for me to restock my paints and goods to keep painting awesome miniatures. Also on my Discord, I have my eBay store, Estimation Mark eBay. Pretty much everything that I'm painting on the stream, so long as it's not a giveaway or a commission piece, they get on my eBay store. I'm selling my minis. All the miniatures of armies that I don't plan on keeping anymore, I am putting them on my eBay store and selling them. That's just another way you can support the stream and walk away with some minis also. So I do appreciate that as well. And hit me up on my socials. I am still working on, I almost got the cloak done on the goddess for the Black Forge Games miniature. That needs to go to PSK for the MHCP, the Mental Health Charity Painter charity. I donate a miniature every year to them, and so they can put it in their raffle deal. So this Black Forge Black Forge Games miniature is almost complete. I'm really close. I'm working on skin tones right now. So I got to do a little video. I'll put it on my socials. It'll be on my Instagram and stuff. Little quick tutorials. I did one with a wolf. And then I told everybody if you guys wanted to see the base, you had to hop over on Twitch. But other than that, we'll be doing the robes. I'll post the robes on here soon, probably this weekend. And then, yeah, and then we'll go from there. I think that's it. That's enough for my spiels, I believe. So thank you guys. Really do appreciate you coming, hanging. Let me go over on my Twitch. Let me refresh myself. Who is on? Who is on? Who is on? Let's see here. I think JT Stark just started, which that's kind of cool. We can go to Paint Water Sommelier. Sommelier? Is that how you say it? Sommeli?
Yeah.
Sommelier?
Sommelier,
Yeah. Do you do the R on the end of that?
Yeah.
Sommelier?
Sounds good.
See, I told you guys I said it right. Everybody said I was saying it wrong.
No, you said it.
Actually,
Sommelier.
I actually say it as an American thing, so I go Paint Water Sommelier. But sommelier?
Sommelier.
Yeah. Sommelier. Alright. Guys want to go over and see what he's up to? Let's do that.
You do it on purpose.
I do. Stella Artois.
Stella Artois.
MM. How do you spell it? Sommelier. There we go. Let's go paint and water, see what he's up to. Hopefully he's not bouncing out. We'll see what he's up to. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. You guys have a wonderful weekend. I'll catch you guys on Sunday. Till then, take care, and I'll see you guys next time.
I'm happy with where I am. I don't know if it's supposed to be a cowl or what. As long as we're having a good time, it doesn't matter. Oh, welcome in everybody. Happy Friday. Welcome minis. Thank you for the raid.